Good morning, everybody. How we all doing? Good morning, Mother. Morning, Sereb and Zechariah. Lotus, good morning. Auntie, or Annie. Clayton. Alright, let's see here. We're going to be hopefully finishing up the belt area of the Minotaur this morning to start. And then we'll switch to our mouse. So one more hour of work before the weekend. Oh, there you go. Oot. That's pretty good then. Let's see. I've been alright, Lotus. Been doing alright. Hello, Goldie. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, you have a pretty big garden, don't you, Lotus? I've been harvesting and drying lemon balm this year. I also just harvested my chamomile. It's also hanging and drying. Trying to think what else. Lots of lettuce. Definitely got tons of lettuce back there. Lemon balm, yeah, it's good. It's pretty powerful stuff too. I'm drying it and I'm gonna be tincturing it. One acre of medicinal gardens, nice. Yeah, I got a lot of medicinal plants planted this year. Mullein, some from the Artemisia family, mugwort. I'll definitely be harvesting that this year and making some stuff out of it. Yeah, it's funny, mugwort grows naturally here in my area, so for the longest time before I even knew what it was, I was battling it like a weed. I was like, oh hey. Like all weeds you'll soon discover, they are actually usually some of the most beneficial plants you'll find. What else we got? I got all kinds of stuff going on back there. There's another one, Sweet Anne. I think that's also from the Artemisia family. Some Sweet Anne going on. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty prolific here, mugwort, which is awesome, man. I love nothing like just ripping off like just a whole branch of mugwort and just like breathing it in. It's like, it's got such a unique smell. I love it. Oops. I'm gonna start planning out this belt here. I think we have to make some pouches though. Oh, really? Doesn't the original root beer come from some sort of tree? Birch beer. Tonic of multiple herbs and roots. Oh yeah, that's the one, the sarsaparilla. That'll be tasty. And I'll actually have good ingredients, not just pure sugar death. I love them sugar death drinks. So prolific these days. Sassafras, that's what it was. Sassafras, okay. Now that you said it, now I recognize it.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Dang. Too bad I didn't live closer. I would love some of that root beer. Hey, Greg, thank you so much for the 9 months, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you for your continued support. I'm in Illinois, right on the Iowa border. I live like walking distance to the Mississippi River. That's why it's so good to grow here, because I'm pretty sure at one point the area I live in was under the river at one point, so the dirt is just perfect. Oh, really? Where are you located? Southern Minnesota. That's what Lotus was telling us, yeah. It's pretty cool. Good time to go visit a homestead. Things starting to really pop off in the garden. Yeah, we did. I risked it for the biscuit and really started really early this year too. I already have my potatoes are already flowering and.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Kethra, thank you so much for the 21 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. You just laid straw all over you. Oh god, was it the Ruth Stout method? I was considering that. The nice thing is apparently once they're done growing, you're just gonna have to peel away the straw and then boom, there's all your potatoes just laying on the surface. Your taters are barely poking out of the soil. Yeah, mine are just very, very prolific. Right. So, well, some do that. They grow in a ring horizontally, but then there's other ones that grow, the ones where you gotta mound up the soil. So, but I think the majority of them actually grow in the ring horizontally. So I had success with this a couple years ago, and I just did the same thing where I go to the store and I buy like a organic sweet potato, and then I take the sweet potato and I just go boom, right in the ground and then just let it do its thing. I had it like sitting in a cup of water, right, to get the sprouts like they always say to do. And then I read this, it was either a comment or somebody mentioned in this video that if you just put it in dirt right away, that process happens even faster. So I immediately took the one I had that I was trying to get started in the water. I took it out and put it in the dirt like halfway, and it grew really well. So I just did the same thing this year, just straight into the dirt. So we'll see if it works. You haven't planned anything because you're not sure how much you'll be around? There's lots of things you could... Oh, yeah, you're right, because you're getting your own... You guys are getting a new place. I gotcha. I think today I'm actually gonna go harvest some yarrow to dry. That's another natural growing one here. It's an adventure every year. You learn something. You learn a lot of new stuff every growing season. You know, if you think about it, you really don't even get that many. You know, a whole growing season takes a whole year, so. You don't get that many growing seasons to grow. It's quite a process every year. I think the next beds they set up, I'd like to do hugel culture, which is it's a German technique of burying logs, like really large pieces of wood, and then mounding up the dirt over the wood. And the idea is that over time that wood will break down, and as it's breaking down it becomes like a sponge that absorbs water. Tree bark alcohol? Google culture? It translates to mound culture. Looks like a bunch of little hobbit houses, but they're garden beds. Fermenting trees under snow. Oh, okay. I didn't know you did hit the Hugu culture there, Sarah. Although I'm sure you told me. I just forgot. Hey, what's up? Painting. How you doing? Ah, yes, commonly confused with Hu culture. That's a whole different type of gardening. Hey, thanks, Loco. The Hu culture.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Tipsy. Glad to be here, my friend. Thank you for supporting my work. I hope all is well with you. All is well. Good morning, Mr. Steve. Hello, Saradini. Hey, that's good, red ticket. Yeah, trust me when I say I know exactly how that can be, because it's the same solution as everything. You just have to simplify what seems to be complex thing. You know, you need to simplify it into easy to execute steps, you know. That's been the solution for me overcoming a lot of things, to be honest. At face value, things that seem really complex tend to be simple. They've just been made complicated. Overly complicated. Yeah, I've seen you do some pretty, you've been getting really good with the experimentation. I think it was didn't you do a snail? I thought the effect with the snail skin was really good. You've caught on to the understanding of great paint jobs equals many layers all working together. Never just one solid color. Oh, sure. For a small fee. No problem. Base coating services at your service. Oh, oh. See how it is. Just do some base coating. I bet I could turn a certain thing that I do into a service of armature building. Instead of helping my my students learn how to do the armatures themselves, instead of teaching you guys to fish, I'm just gonna give you a fish. Just send me your reference material and I'll build you a full armature, and you get to do the fun part. I'll buy one just to study the fish. You joke, but I know, I know it would work. Not gonna do it. Sorry. Hello, Looney Lorna. Eric. The cnotbusch kingdom economy collapsed long ago. We only deal with cattle for wealth, material goods now. Five loaves of bread for a chicken. Well, awakened by a noise. What noise is that? I had a dream last night that Annie was... I was like on some sort of like garden tour that was on like a hillside. But the person giving me the tour of their garden decides to mention last minute that they have an infestation of porcupines. And of course, the whole dream was Annie running to the porcupines and like being all curious and wanting to like eat them. And then her getting quilled, and then me having to dequill her. Oh, it was terrible. Just like yelling the whole time, Annie, get back here! Dogs, man. Okay, now we do a belt here. There has always been on my chat, but I don't use the standard chat. You would run to find the porcupines too. Till you get quilled. Bardo, hello. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. I want to make a few like hanging trinkets too. Little barbarian-esque things like a large tooth or something. Kaylee. What's up, Kaylee? Be more of those. Welcome back. You never know what lurks beneath. Alright, Saradini. We'll catch you later. I won't be on in the evening. Just this week, it's best if I don't overdo it, so still kind of in a readjusting phase without Sadie. When I came back, I didn't think it would be hard, but it is. If you think about it, she's been sitting there sculpting with me for the last 12 years. My entire streaming sculpting career. Just feels like there's something missing. It's quite draining, so. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Looper? Particular inflammation in your left knee. Man's on vacation, huh? So I imagine that means lots of working on the homestead. Oh, nice. Anything special going on Monday? Or just because? Those holidays between Labor Day and Memorial. It's a holiday. I'm so on another planet with that stuff. I never know what's going on. Ah, true freedom. The bondage of holidays can be burdensome. Yeah, seriously. You guys do keep me in the loop on a lot of things. Hey, what's up, Plata? the day. Good morning, Colleen. I didn't get a single drop of rain, actually, from those storms. I think another wave's coming through on Friday, though, so let's hope then. Hey, there you go, Plata. That's the best when you can plant a bunch of stuff and then let it all water in naturally. A little belt trinkets, if you will. Should be kind of roped and attached to his belt.
Daddy, I got you something.
What?
Here was my cheesy bread, but now it's yours.
It was your cheesy bread, but now it's mine? Well, thank you.
You can eat it.
I will eat it.
Is this where Sadie lived? Stone to us?
That's where it was.
And now we are just putting a basket in there
That's right.
because Sadie's not here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but how could, or could it initially be the workshop?
She doesn't have a bed in here.
Doesn't have a bed in here?
Mm-mm.
Or a little play area for her?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, it looks so cool. We had one before, right?
Yeah.
Was all this stuff inside with part of Penny's bed?
It was.
It's Sadie's bed?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Are you sad because Sadie did die?
Yeah.
But I'm not.
You're not. Why not?
Because I'm excited.
Why are you excited?
When I die, I will be Sadie again. And I'm so excited. Are you excited about that too?
I am.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I'm still a little bit sad she's not here right now.
Well, we will see her again.
Yeah, I know.
Those pipes are for your actually see your thing.
That's the cord for the camera.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of weird. Oh, you don't know. When you're done working, can you switch my clay?
Yep.
Then it will be, will my mattress come in when you're done working?
I think it's coming today.
Listen closely, traveler, to what
yeah,
I
you're right.
say.
Tomorrow.
Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Mana 2, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that.
Oh, you got it already, or you?
No, it was not a raid.
Look,
A subscription.
this looks.
A subscription. That's right.
Now I can actually go in there.
No, don't go in there. Because
I'll break it.
I just don't want you to get stuck on those cords.
Oh no, let me see.
Yeah.
It's on the floor.
No. It's not worth the risk.
It's more strength. And I can just call.
Alright, you can go in there a little bit, but just be careful.
Why do you put that sculptures in there?
Because
Because you using that for anything? That's why?
no, because it's a place to put them.
And later you will actually send it to somebody
When it's finished.
when it's finished. But it has to be painted a little bit more.
Right.
I know about that. I think I see the coconut. What do you get this from?
That? It's from the garden.
And are those bean plants are part of that?
That's a birdhouse gourd.
There's a board house gourd, and I have a board, and I planted one.
No, you planted a bean plant.
And is it flower?
It has flowers, and then the flowers turn into beans.
It's turned into beans
Mm-hmm.
for us to eat.
Yep.
So that's why I'm doing that. So you can make nachos with that
Oh, really?
and make food.
Well, but those would be some tasty nachos, I bet.
Because those are gonna be tasty beans I planted.
Or you can take those beans and plant more bean plants.
But how would then I cannot get them to you so you can if you don't have beans, then you cannot make anything with nachos and stuff.
Well, I can make more bean plants and then get even more beans.
Well, I can make some more if you will give me more.
I can give you more beans if you want to plant more beans.
So you can make a lot of nachos.
Yeah, I do like nachos.
You do like nachos?
Yeah.
So that's why I want to make bean plants for you.
Oh, thank you.
It looks kind of small under it.
Yeah,
Why does Annie have a small home?
because she's small. Mm-hmm.
Why does he never go in that home?
Well, we're redoing it right now. It's not ready for her.
That's why.
Yeah.
She knows we're doing it, and so that's it.
Yep.
She knows.
Mm-hmm.
Did I use that when I was building my bed?
With Uncle Andy?
Hmm?
Yeah, you did. Do you remember what it's called?
A screw.
Nope.
What's it called?
A drill.
Drill?
Yeah. A screw is the thing that the drill pushes in.
Little pussy.
Yeah, the sharp thing.
But I don't hurt myself. Is that right?
No.
That's good.
Yeah, that's right. You were being careful. Emma's getting her big girl bed. Me and Uncle Andy planned and built her a loft bed.
Yeah,
And
you
the
need to use all those parts for Annie's bed, right?
Well, no.
Annie's house.
Yeah.
Why do you how are you gonna all do that? Why are you not doing it?
Right now?
Are you
'Cause-
gonna do it tomorrow?
Because I'm sculpting.
Are you gonna do it tomorrow?
Probably not.
Well, actually,
I'll be busy putting your bed together.
and then you can do Annie's.
No, there's probably not enough time for that.
There is. It will be weekend, so that means we will have enough time.
Yeah, but who likes to work on the weekends?
Mom,
Mom?
and that's what Andy and me can
That's true.
put the bed in Annie's house.
Yeah.
Or why do you do that?
Nah. I think I'll just sit around and do nothing.
Okay, you won't. You will build my bed and Owl and Uncle Andy, and we're gonna have sweets.
Yeah,
And
well,
we're gonna build stuff.
I mean, we could do that too.
Too.
And then after that, sit around and do nothing.
No. Then we could actually have a lot of sweets and eat them.
Really?
Like ice cream and chocolate chips. That's what we could have.
Ice cream and chocolate
And
chips?
then we can hang out and play.
Really?
And then and then after we can actually sit around and then do nothing.
Oh, after all that's done, then we could sit around and do nothing.
On the end of the weekend.
We can play my favorite game.
What?
We can pretend to be piles of sand.
Well, I don't because I don't want to be from Uncle Andy.
Why would you be smushed from Uncle Andy?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we'll pretend to be piles of sand.
I don't want to.
Oh, that's my favorite game.
I don't like to. My favorite game is all my games. I have mine.
What's your favorite video game?
Oh, my favorite video game is Animal Crossing and My Little Pony, and actually Paw Patrol.
Wow.
I
But if you had to only pick one, which one would you pick?
I like 3 of them.
No, if you could only pick one, what one would you pick? Your Little Pony? Really? Didn't expect that. They've been playing Animal Crossing a lot.
But I like playing all 3.
Huh?
But I actually like playing all 3.
All 3? Yeah. I like variety as well.
You like all of your games?
I do.
You like all 3 of your games?
Yes, right. All 3 of them.
All 3 of them?
Yep.
But mom says that one of her games on the computer is for kids too.
Really?
And she can teach me how to play that.
Yeah.
It's for building our own house and character.
Really?
Hmm?
That sounds pretty
And
cool.
you can put decorations in there. But I
Oh.
have my own but mom but on the phone I play this one and we can decorate.
Yeah, you've been getting cursed a few times there, Colleen, for buying that game, because Ina's like totally hooked. She's like, dang it, Colleen knew it. Colleen called it. You're talking about Sims, Emma.
Talking about Sims
That's the name of the game on the computer. You can decorate and
do stuff.
build a house. Yeah.
What is kind of cool in here inside Emmy's bed
Yeah.
place.
All right. I'm gonna go get some coffee, folks, and then we'll be right back. Be right back.
You got a wisdom cap.
Oh.
Drop.
Oh, thank you.
One.
Thank you very much. All right, I'll be right back. All right. All right, a few more little belt accessories, and then we gotta, then we'll bake them, and then we can bring it all together. Texan size belt buckle. That's right. Maybe Texas just has Minotaur size belt buckles. What came first, the Texan or the Minotaur? Outer reach. Sounds interesting. Oop. Right now we have more than normal active, but the key is to just have a schedule. Like have a very tight project schedule. Only work on certain ones at certain times, kind of thing. You can't be loose with that. And thankfully I have a second person to make sure I don't become loose. I'm just gonna work on this thing today. Feeling like this one. Nope. First you work, then you eat. Well, she's the up and coming taskmaster, but the master taskmaster is the missus. Hello, Jones. remember us saying about artists, they make something hard look easy. That's the saying? Hey, what's up, Norse Eric? Good day. And they make something easy overcomplicated. Oh no, you're good, man. I'm never in a rush to get anything done, so I hold no expectation to anyone else to do the same. Things have been a little turned upside down over here anyways. Hey, what's up, Toad? Hey, Carlos. Greetings. All right. Let's see. Let's do a smaller one too. Ew, creation. No, not this one. Oh, what did you see a couple days ago? Oh, haha, the chess piece. Yeah, I wish I could get things done that quick. Yep, pretty much whip this out in a couple days. Yeah, right? I mean, that would be pretty nice, but that'd be an easy way to kill my passion for my craft. Is to spend every waking moment grinding something out like that. It's possible. Yeah, I think but there's a price to pay. That would be not enjoying the work as much by the end of that. Hello, Zambies. Good morning. Okay, I think I want to do a small. Let's just do two small little tooths here. All right, Maggie. Are you going to Locust's place today? Or like this weekend or something? Today? Oh, okay, cool. Wonderful. Alright, yeah, we'll catch you later. I'll be here tomorrow morning. Can let me know how it all goes. Oh, there you go. Did you know hostas are edible when they first come out of the ground? The deer in your yard know that? Edible for people too. Yeah, spruce. Yep, that's right. Very high in vitamin C. I want to say it's the white pine. I don't think it's all pine trees. Hey, what's up, Gravity? All right, let's do little packs of belt accessories there. Let's get these tossed in the oven. While those are cooking, we're gonna texture up the belt, and then we can just stick it all on there where it goes. I'll be right back. All right. Those are cooking. Onions. I'm so thankful nothing likes to eat onions. Bugs hate it, animals hate it, but us humans, we love it. That's the second time in 2 days I've heard the word voles. What is a vole? I've heard of moles. I was watching a video yesterday, a gardening video. The lady was talking about voles. I'm like, is she mispronouncing moles? What's going on here? It's mole's violent cousin. Looks like little hamsters. Really? Oh wow. I never knew a vole existed. It's like I shifted into another alternate reality and all of a sudden moles are called voles. Beware the voles. Never heard of a vole my entire life until yesterday. And now here it is the second time today. What? Wow. Little rascals. Zambies. Let me see. I must see this fool. Gopher, mole, vole. That's crazy. I never knew that existed. See, I have moles. They're pretty cute. And I don't have pocket gophers, but I have groundhogs. Fear the vole. All right. Well, I guess they're real. As far as I'm concerned, they didn't exist till yesterday. Nah, everybody's talking about them. Yeah, right. Red ticket. So they eat the plants? That's interesting. Because like the moles I have, they don't mess with my plants. They actually are beneficial. They actually go for the insects that try to eat the plants.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Zambies. I appreciate that. Whoever you are, you have a secret admirer. Voles eat vegetation. What doesn't a vole like? I would just interplant that everywhere. Bet they don't like onions. Vole. I was gonna mention the Berenstein bears. Volerstein bears. Oh, but they did eat your chives. Okay. Bummer. I learned the best thing to do with chives is once they kind of get to a certain height, this is what I do. Once they get to a certain height, I just chop the whole stack, you know, like you're mowing grass. And then you just take a cookie sheet and you just take scissors and you just chop them all the way down and onto the cookie sheet. And then you throw them in the freezer for like 30-40 minutes. Flash freeze them and then throw them in a freezer bag once they've firmed up, and then you just grab them from that freezer bag whenever you need them when you're cooking and stuff. Yeah, well, when you dry them, they lose their oomph, lose their chivy kick, you know. I got the idea from the missus apparently buying frozen chives at like the supermarket. It's just a normal thing. But for some reason here we don't do it. Interesting, right? Dill freezes and thaws perfectly. I got some dill seeded in. I don't know if it's gonna pop up though. Get hotter when they freeze them. I know Brussels sprouts get sweeter when you freeze them and thaw them. Because it's a natural process they go through over winter when you grow them. Volunteer dill. There you go. I feel like you're not the kind of person to allow random volunteers in non-ordained gardening areas to thrive there, Sarab. I get the feeling that having a random plant in the middle of one of your paths would just be a no-go. I straight up have in my onion patch like random potatoes and carrots just growing in there. My gardening style was completely wild, and I'm slowly dialing it back to the civilized side. Chaos gardening, yeah. I was on the end of chaos, but I'm slowly kind of reeling it back, so there's at least some order. Because what I realized is, even though I know where everything is and I know how to harvest and grab things from the garden, nobody else knows. So it was like impossible for the missus to go and like weed in the garden or go harvest things or even like step anywhere. No, don't step there. Don't move. Can't you see the perfectly clear path that I have carved out there? Go on now. It's just total chaos. So I've at least got somewhat paths this year. A little bit more orderly fashion. Hey, we had someone anonymously chipping in for the car fund. We are still on the road to try to get some funds together to get some new wheels. If anybody would like to help us make that happen, I really appreciate it. Check out the link there. We are pretty close to successfully finishing that, so. We had our family vehicle deemed unsafe to drive a couple months ago, and we don't really have the means to get something going ourselves. So thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. You might want to publish an update on the GoFundMe. Yeah, just like a poke, you mean, pretty much? Try and get that last push finish line. Your dad would put a row of bricks to show where you can step in the garden. Yeah, I kind of do something similar. I have nice paths this year. Yeah, we're almost there. Almost there. Hey, thank you very much, Anonymous. Another anonymous person chipping in. Very generously. Thank you so much. Whoever you are, I see you. That brought us only 500 away from finishing the goal. Something that when you hit the gas pedal it goes, and when you hit the brake pedal it stops. That's what I'll probably be looking for. Everything else is frills, I guess. This guy and his brakes. Alright, let me go grab those little pieces out. It should be good enough. And then we'll just start sticking everything to the belt. Be right back.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Why, hello there, Mr. Justin.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
All right. Scribble Gang has arrived. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How was your stream? Let me show you how Morgoth is going so far here real quick. And Hermit Bob, thank you for the...
Wisdom that?
You want to read the wisdom?
Mm-hmm. I will do.
Okay. Hermit Bob, welcome to the cnotbusch Kingdom. Raid and run? Alright.
I want to.
Yeah, no worries. I
I
still
want
gotta
to
show...
see myself big.
Huh?
So you be tiny.
What?
I want to see myself big in the camera. In the computer.
The computer.
Mm-hmm.
You're tiny. You're so tiny we can't even see you.
I cannot even see me.
Can't even see you. Hermit Bob, thank you so much for supporting my work. I appreciate that. Miss Emma's gonna read you a wisdom here. Wisdom.
Thank you.
And we bring you up here, but you can't stay and sculpt, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Just read the wisdom and then you're gonna go, alright?
Alright.
Alright.
And do some more work.
Yep.
It says actually something cool.
Oh yeah?
It says there's a shiny gold stuff inside. It says there's a shiny gold wisdom inside. And a lot of gold wisdoms inside. It actually treasure chest
Ooh.
in the cave.
In the cave. Wow.
Yeah, and somebody stole the treasure chest, and now he dropped it, and now it all broke.
Really?
And that's what it said.
Wow. The end, huh?
Mhm.
Well, there you go. Take what you want from that there, Hermit Bob. Let the wisdom speak for itself. We're all broke.
Yeah, all the wisdoms broke too.
All the wisdoms broke too?
Mhm, we're good.
Well, thanks for reading that wisdom. Oh, Grandma says hi, by the way. She was watching.
Watching.
Yeah, Grandma was watching and listening. You just got the princess like the glance away in the distance look. She ran away. Oh jeez. I told her grandma's watching and listening. And then she like did the glance off into the distance and then ran off. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me read your actual wisdom there, Hermit Bob. Let's see what we got here. Yes, if anyone's new from the Justin Gerard community, welcome. My name is cnotbusch. I do custom sculptures. We're working on this belt area on this Minotaur here. Here is a piece I'm working on that's inspired by some Justin Gerard sketches. This is Morgoth from the Lord of the Rings universe. We just did his chess piece design, finished that off last week, so we'll be working on this piece tomorrow. Probably doing the kind of belly armor area tomorrow. So, Morgoth. Okay. Now, Hermit Bob, this one's for you. The roads less traveled may hold the greatest revelations, leading you to unimagined wonders. The roads less traveled, that's right. Morgoth has a 12-pack? Yeah, maybe. Okay, I just pulled all these out of the oven. These are some accessories we made. We're gonna remove them from the wood here. Leading to empty treasure chests of broken treasure. Go. Okay, so I got all these accessories here, and we're gonna start sticking them on to our belt here, and then we'll kind of design around them, I think. So let's start with this part. Certainly got a lot to use, that's for sure. Hello, hello. Ecosia. Ecosia. Alright, and we'll stick all these accessories on to the belt. It's easier if we attach a piece of clay first, just like this, then stick them on. Hold on, I'll be right back. Someone at the door. Alright, sorry about that. The neighbor needs a hand with the task after I'm done with stream today. Replacing a drawer in their kitchen. Okay. Let's do all the ones we know, and then we'll kind of figure out where the rest need to go. Today's kingdom word of the day is draconian, an adjective to describe something that is excessively harsh and severe. Draconian. Okay, let's put the first one right here. Oh, install it. Well, they got the kitchen drawer, you know how it's like a piece of wood on the front with the handle in the middle. The one they have one that's busted, and the guys at the store wanted to charge them like $200 to fix it. I was like, I don't know, well, we can just cut a piece of wood and router the edges and paint it white, and boom, just as good. So go take a look at it after stream today. Okay. Highway robbery, yeah, right? Good thing for neighbors, right? I knew draconian is not the history behind the derives from Draco, a 7th century Athenian law scribe under whom small offenses had heavy punishments, prescribing death for almost every offense. Medieval handles. I think we'll try and match. They were buying all new hardware for the whole kitchen. It's just more of the faceplate that needs to be replaced. The piece of wood. It was 100% a trap. What do you mean? I was not gonna say that word at all. Even if it's a real word. Look. It was for a different time, okay? There's no way. We need to be an adult around here. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I got no problem being an adult around here. By not saying the word. That was pretty funny. Your life regrets. Oops. Poor Sarah was anxiously waiting for the opportunity to use his newfound word all day yesterday. Just reach one person. The day is one. Rivals Batman. Oop. Oh yeah. That's the stuff that stops an OD, right?
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
You sure can there, Vinny. Something for you, my friend. Thank you so much for the 27 months, man. The sword of justice cuts through the thickest veil of deception. Wield it wisely. There you are. There you are, my friend. Jones did not choose this fate. This fate chose Jones. These will go on after do the little loincloth part. Okay, so now we need to add some ropes. See a need, fill a need. You can do it. You can do the word of the day. I'll do the clay shape of the day. Have to stick to what we know best. take this material off here. And we'll re-add it in the next layer when we do the loincloth part. For now. Don't assume Mr. Minotaur washes on pretty sure he just jumps into a river. Clothing and all. Alright. So, kind of has a front and a back loincloth. So I was removing that because we're going to do those in separate layers. Just gives us more room to do that work. But the belt looks nice. Pretty happy about that. All right, let's go get that in the oven. And we're gonna get some work in on our mouse fella here. We're gonna be doing the skeleton for his cloak. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, I wanted to get some work on the mouse done this morning because we won't be streaming this evening. So let's get the we're gonna start the cloak. Hey, thank you very much for chipping into the car fund there, Looney Lorna. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Getting pretty close. Pretty close. Okay, I need some wire, which I have just purchased a whole get up of wire. Let me go find that really quick. Will there be class on Sunday? I think so. I think there will be. I'll let you guys know. Because just everything's behind now, so we might want the time to get the project caught up. It still needs some more paint work and stuff like that, but I don't know. I will consult with my colleagues and make the decision. So, but anyways, I'll be, let me go grab the wire. Hold on one second. Okay. Let's see, we got 14 gauge. Oh, hey, thanks, Eat. I don't plan on it. I don't plan on it. But if it's my time, it's my time, I suppose. We got 16 gauge. And then I got some 22 gauge. Let me pull up my reference really quick. We need to make an armature first. Yeah, we'll use 16 gauge wire here. Nice. Just doing a cosplay test. Durability test. Yeah, I was wondering that too. We can actually. Do I have a? We can do something like that, like a pouch of ammunition. So he's got this. It's like a cloak. Is okay. So just so I'm visualizing this correct, it's like a. Is it a cloak with a hood? Is there a hood on the back here? Almost like a hobbit cloak, essentially. Adventure cloak. No hood, just so it's just a like a shoulder cloak or cape. Okay, that's how I was envisioning it. I just wanted to make sure. Control's not plugged in. Okay. Goes all the way around and connects and more or less fasten. So, but we can't see the fasten, right? Just kind of not really visible. Okay, good. Good. So probably 1, 2, maybe 3 pieces of wire here. So when you're working on a different sculpture, it's because you're waiting for something from the previous sculpture, i.e. baking it or something, right? Or do you have allotted time? It's usually sessions, Blue Snow. So yeah, so right now we switched to the mouse because the project we're supposed to be working on during this session is baking. But this is the project that's scheduled for the evening stream for today. But there's no evening stream today, so it ends up working out that we get some time on it. So yeah, usually I work on the project that is scheduled for that slot, and then if it gets to the point where I have to bake it, I'll work on something else. And I usually try to work on something that's at least a part of that day. So a little bit A, a little bit of B, yeah. Right. I have these time slotted projects, and then I have a few that are like in between and behind the scenes ones that I kind of use as fillers. So, like the pirate back there. Okay, we need a drill bit that's the right diameter here. The epoxy is done, but the sculpting on I took the foil off, and it's really snug. So they're commission pieces mostly. Okay. So we're adding armature for the cloak, which will go from here, probably more like here, probably maybe just 2 wires. Sculpting is what I do for a living, yeah. Sculpting and streaming. Social media, sculpting, streaming. Alright, here we go. There we go. Don't worry, he'll be fine. I drilled those straight down so he can kind of go like this. Let's cut more than we need, just in case. Okay, and then we can figure out the pose. I am Bat Mouse. Ian, hello Ian. So we get one. Goes this way. Up. Can I make you one of Luffy? I can. Feel free to email me for any inquiries if you'd like something made. I can give you some pricing info, you just gotta email me. Kind of let me know what you have in mind and we'll go from there. A bit shorter. That's no problem. Shipping international is no problem. Come back, Maggie. All right. That's looking pretty good. Hey, Bandito. Hey, better late than never, my friend. Glad you could join us. I'll lock this in with some super glue. Now we need to bridge this gap between the two with some aluminum foil. Hey, Jumping Mouse, how do you feel about the bottom of the cloak being a little bit tattered? Is that something I tend to always like to have the edges of the cloak tattered, but it's definitely a preference thing. Little tarnished, tattered end of the cloak, like he's been adventuring for a while. Hold on. Someone at the door again. I'll be right back. All right. Mail call. Yeah, Emma's new bed arrived. Mattress. Looks like I'll be doing some sanding after stream as well today. Lots of work to do. All right, Sarah. Hey, thanks again, my friend. Catch you later. Hey, what's up, Stellar? Sorry, I missed some chat earlier. Hello, Slim. More neighbors needing help with their chores. I just used some super glue, yeah, and just kind of smushed it in there. Good enough. Just needs to be good enough to hold the clay. Right, well see, we don't want to use hot glue in this particular case because if hot glue gets on this, it's not going to be easy to clean off. You know, because the danger is when you when we heat this up in the oven, the hot glue kind of liquefies and can go all kinds of different places, whereas the super glue does not. Okay, let's get the pasta machine out, and we're going to just tackle this one kind of section at a time. Just trying to think what section we should do. Probably this top side here. Bake it, then we do the underside. And then we do the front side, bring it all together. So. Step is we add our clay glue. Clay. Okay. I want to really make sure this is pressed down. Good foundation layer. Start figuring out our wrinkles. Heroic, all right. Hi. Hello, plank walker. I enjoy doing capes. I used to despise capes, but once you have the right technique for the armature, they become very fun. Such an expressive part. Welcome back, Sir Bob. You know, I've been watching Project Zomboid YouTube videos. Every time I'm like, man, I want to play again. Then I just remember how much time it takes to play. And I was like, you know what? Let me just enjoy this through these people here. Oh, is there a big update coming? Maybe. I'm gonna have to join in the fun again. I'll just be the casual of the group that shows up and uses all your stuff and then logs off. See you guys next weekend. Woohoo! Guy on the couch. Oh, nice. Sounds tasty there, Looney Loner. Rosetta. Heard of him. It's a big inspiration to the Shifut brothers' work, I believe. No, yeah, I decided not to do night streams this weekend. Just feeling the, just drained, really. Just, I'm sure it's just part of adjusting to, you know, not having Sadie with me, so. Really, truly realizing, how much of the day was surrounded by her, you know, from the very beginning to the very end. So it's been an adjustment. Just think, Sadie, I got her a couple months before I quit my job and started sculpting full time and streaming full time. So she was my shadow 24/7 my entire art career. So that was the biggest thing we noticed after she was gone, is how quiet the house is now. She was quite the task manager, so always harassing me for the next thing on the list on the schedule. So yeah, it's been an adjustment, we'll just say. Quite an adjustment. But this one, I'm not sure how many hours we're on this one. I think we're like day 12 or something like that. So not doing too bad. Someone needs to bark at you for lunchtime. Yeah, well, we never really realized how quiet Annie is, because like she just doesn't tell us. She does not verbalize like anything. So yeah, thanks guys. You know, I try to maintain the thought that like Emma has, you know, that it's not a loss, it's just a long goodbye. So, and I really do think me and Sadie will be reunited one day. So I truly believe that. And it certainly gives a lot of comfort when going through stuff like that. So, but yeah, 40 hours roughly. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. Not too bad. Once we get the cloak done, we start the second character in the base. So, but yeah, it still stings. Grief is like the best way I could describe it is like your life is like a still pond, right? And then all of a sudden, someone throws a big stone right in the middle of it. The initial splash and the beginning ripples are really intense and close together. But then as time goes on, ripples get less and less, further apart, until the water is still again. So that's exactly how it is. So. And Sadie was my first loss. Pretty much the last time I lost somebody in my life was my grandpa when I was like 11. So it's taught me a lot, that's for sure. There's it's not all bad. There's a lot to learn from when things like that happen in our life. It's just like I said, I've always said it before, but as much as we hate it, it's the times of sorrow that we grow the most as people. So not the joyful times when nothing's going on, but the times when big things happen like that. So makes you it just makes you really truly realize what's important in this world. And it has nothing to do with material stuff, that's for sure. Because when you're going through grief and whatnot, you just don't care about any of that stuff. It's just completely gone, you know. It's all about the relationships we form and the connections we make. That's the bottom line. So it's the real riches of this place. So how and when did I first meet? Ooh, Sadie? Well, Sadie's a dog, first of all. I don't know if you know that, but my ex-girlfriend came home with her. I didn't even want her to begin with.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey, Dark, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub, 7 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the big support. I appreciate that very much, Dark. Let me get you wisdom here. What did I do for work before I went full-time sculpting? I was just working retail jobs. The last job I worked was I was at Best Buy doing cell phone contracts. So had nothing special going on, that's for sure. It made it very easy to make the head first dive into doing what I do. So all right. Normally I let you pick, Dark, but I'm gonna pick for you this time because I don't feel like putting the shirt cam back on. I hope you don't mind. The path of the hero is paved with challenges, but with every battle won, you become stronger and closer to your destiny. But yeah, so Sadie got her when she was a puppy. Tiny puppy, and it was my ex-girlfriend who brought her home just out of the blue randomly. I was in no part of her coming into my life, and honestly that's some of the best situations, friendships you'll find are the ones where you're not looking for it at all, just there it is, you know. So, and me and Sadie grew very close together from the get-go. And so when my ex left me, she let me keep Sadie because we were just so close. So, and Sadie went with me through so many different life changing events, you know, for the better. She was kind of the background character with me through all the hard times, transitioning from the old me to the new me. So yeah. Alright, yeah, cool. Cool, there, jumping mouse. Yeah, no, I did. You know, I took a week off, and you know, I should probably tell you this, but something pretty amazing happened the day after Sadie passed. So she, you know, she was having some problems, which we didn't know exactly what it was, but she, the last day she was just having a hard time getting comfortable. And but she was good, you know. It wasn't like she was like in terrible pain or anything like that. It was just kind of like on the road to recovery kind of thing, you know. And I decided to sleep out on the couch to just to be with her in case she needed to get up to go to the bathroom or something like that. So I slept out on the couch, and then I woke up probably around it was like right before 1 a.m. This was on, I think, Mother's Day. It was the day after Mother's Day, so 1 a.m. And oh, this is okay. I think this is one of the last good photos we have of her. Anyways, she was breathing heavily, and it changed, and I can't describe to you what it's like, but you can just tell when they're breathing, like a labored breathing type of deal, you know. There she was. I think that was like the day before or a couple days before. Her breathing changed, and I just knew. It was like a gut instinct. I just knew that Sadie was dying, you know. And I went to wake Ina up and brought her out to the living room, and it was really quick. It was just her breathing started getting it was different, and then she just slowly stopped breathing, and that's it. And then she was gone, and then I brought her out to the shed and then waited till the morning so I didn't look like a crazy person digging a hole in my backyard at nighttime. So in the morning I dug a really nice deep hole and lowered her in there and brought Emma and Ina out to say a few words and put some of the dirt on top, and then Emma helped me the whole time fill in the dirt and planted a bunch of flowers on top of her. But anyways, so the day after, of course, is the worst, right? And we left to go for a walk with Annie and the neighbor dog, Millie. And as soon as we left, a stray dog, I'm not joking, this is exactly how, but as soon as we left, we turned left, and right away, Ina saw a stray dog like run across the street and into somebody's backyard up ahead. So I went back and grabbed an extra leash just in case, and because we always do that whenever we see a dog out, we just grab it so it doesn't get hit by a car or nothing. So we continue walking down to see if the dog is still there, and sure enough, it was like laying in the grass off to the side, like waiting for us. As soon as it saw us, it like barked and ran straight to us, and I was like, okay. So we hooked her up and tried figuring out where she belongs, and just, I don't know, just the way she was acting and the way she was the way she was behaving with me was exactly the same as Sadie, but she ended up spending the whole day with us, and it just really made the pain so much less. To me, it was like it's like a sign that Sadie's okay and everything's fine, and it was just, you can't convince me that coincidences exist when it comes to stuff like that happening. So, but anyways, she spent the whole day with us, and then like right around 5 p.m. I got the feeling that we needed to go, that it was her time to go home, this dog that spent the whole day with us. And we hooked her up on the leash and started walking around the neighborhood, figuring, you know, it's around 5 p.m. maybe the owner is home. And as soon as we left, got like to the end of the street, and a car pulled up and said, "Hey, that's my dog." So she was reunited with her family, and it made that the hardest day. It like catapulted me forward on because grieving is a process, and I'm sure I never really knew this because I didn't remember, because I haven't had to grieve someone, you know. So a lot of you guys have had to go through it many times, I'm sure, and it's a process that you just ride these waves of grief, and I'm telling you, just like that event just catapulted me so far along that journey. So wait, hold on. Oh yeah, okay, so here's the pup that came out of nowhere. Had a pink collar just like Sadie. There she was a cutie, man. She was such a good girl too, so friendly, and nice, and when I went to go somewhere, she would like look and like follow me around just like Sadie. So yeah. But you know, thinking of the situation with Sadie, I honestly, there's no situation that you would like, oh yeah, I'd prefer it to be this way. But if there could have been, it was the best way for her to go. She was at home with both of us. Because Sadie was a dog that was an absolute nutcase, nervous wreck if she ever had to go to like a vet or something like that. So it was just happened in the spring after a nice winter. Sadie's favorite season was winter, and we had a really nice winter with lots of snow. And I mean, she was 12 years old, so she was in, you know, she didn't even have that much gray hair, but I don't know what it was. I'm guessing it was probably something with her heart, or just something internal that, you know, just even if we could have done something about it, it wouldn't have been, you know, surgeries and stuff like that when a dog's that old is just not something you do. So, but yeah. Whew. Okay. Well, the missus is gonna put together a nice little video reel for us to remember Sadie by, but we're not in a hurry to put that together. But anyways, I'm gonna get out of here and go help the neighbors and put together Emma's bed, and I'll be back tomorrow morning, and we'll be working on Morgoth, this fella right here. And yeah, and then I'm hoping, I think next week we should be able to get back to facing the stream was probably one of the hardest things, because we spent the most time together here. So okay. Sorry. Ugh. But it's good. Have to face it, you know, so we can move forward. Oh, someone's at the door, so I'll be right back. Okay, well, that was the other neighbor that needs some help. Whew, what a timing. Anyways, alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very, very much for tuning in and supporting me. I will be back tomorrow, and we will carry on. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Let me find someone to raid. Whew. Thanks, guys. And seriously, it was, you don't realize how important when people say things, even if it's just a message or whatever in Discord or in chat, but just thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. All right, Colleen. Sure, we'll do your suggestion. Makes life easier for me. So thank you, everybody. It's honestly something we all have to face at some point in our lives, and so we all have to bear each other's burdens and do it together, and it's a good thing, and it really brings you closer to the people you do have around you after something like that happens. Like I said, lots of good that comes from something like that. Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah, actually, as you mentioned, we're in the jet.
Oops. Back to my dashboard. Alright, we're gonna go raid Colleen's suggestion here. There we go. Alright, everybody. Till next time. Bye-bye.